Hello, I'm here to do more Panshigari readings because I want to see more things in the event. I think the last time I was going to the event, oh yeah, I think the last time I was going to the event, I saw a glimpse of Nesta's past where he was introduced to Bambi. Oh, hello. I am doing good. How about you? Are you doing good too? Alright, I'll go ahead and just start. Oh, yeah, I'm doing fine today. Let me just go and start. And the Mochiko is also doing well, I believe.
Hehe. Give me food.
Okay, it's just hungry again. I'm just gonna leave the Mochiko alone. Alright, so yeah, this is as much I did for the event before. What? Let's go ahead and continue. I'm doing good. I cut myself while shaving. Well, not the best, but it is alright. Oh, I see. I do still hope that you're right even after that. Hopefully it's not like too bad. Because that sounds painful. Alright, what's this about? Oh. Okay, so I just have Vera and Babinata. I do have to say, Vera's a pretty cool character. Because I realized, wow, there needs to be more unhinged ladies in games and any sort of media. Because they can be pretty cool. Especially since she can make that really cool expression whenever you use her ult or something. I just think she's neat. And I realize Rookie probably would like Vera. Let me just tell her. It's just a small cut, but I do tend to be a bit painful. Yeah, I mean, even if it's like small, those kind of cuts can hurt, especially if it's like a paper cut. God, that's like really painful. It is cool to have an unhinged character sometimes. Just not too many since they come normally after. Yeah, that's true. I still kind of want to see more unhinged characters. Just let them become unhinged and fight. Let them have blood. Let them fight. What? Choose the no to enter the stage. Huh? Wait, what's this? Start from the beginning. Okay, let's do this. Oh, let's do something. This is way too clean. It's almost like someone found the trees outside. Playing house here? Unlikely. This is pretty cool. They look more like they're running out of— oh, okay. I can't read that fast. Well, who's here? Who's watching? But that was pretty cool. God, I can't wait to see more of that later on in the main story. I'm very excited for that. No experiment items found. But the layout of the walls here doesn't fully make sense. Unless you're okay. I can't read that fast. I'm sad. This is pretty cool. I like this. I like this little thing that they do, and it's not like just combat and fighting and all that. This is a nice little touch of exploration. It's pretty nice for me to go through. I like it a lot. This a complex, delicate handicraft Barku ornament. The creator must have put great effort into processing the materials to avoid their work from rotting away completely over time. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. I know the door's right there, bruh, but I want to see what's this. Monograph. Its hand crank can still be be turned, but no response will come out of it. It must have been broken. Huh. I kind of wonder it's gonna be like more things like this in the future. But I'm just can assume that there might not be, like, in around the main stories and all that. But I wouldn't mind having more things like this in PGR. Oh, that is pretty creepy. Oh, hey, it's the it's the area where I keep farming things. It's gonna be a fight. Oh god. I just see the constructs on the ground. Oh, why isn't there voice acting? Oh hey, it's the construct that I keep beating up just to get materials. Broken construct. The construct is already broken and doesn't appear to pose any threat. Based on the identification at the terminal, its modification surgery was done at around the age of 10. Oh boy. Although its frame is of a very old version, the construct looks completely different from the image on the terminal displayed, which indicates a legal modification. Oh jeez. Wow, that's pretty dark. Knowing that how the constructs are made and knowing that they were created around 10, that is really dark. Orphan bunk bed. Most bunk beds are neat and tidy. Perhaps the children here have been living a relatively easy life. I don't think so, especially with how the constructs are made in this game. I don't think they were. Rocking horse. The horse can still be used despite the subtle scratches on it. I'll be there, Vera. Just let me check these. There's a broken surveillance device in the belly of the oh! That's... oh good. That's really creepy. Clock. The pendulum seems to be stuck, but the hands are still movable. On the side of the pendulum clock is the schedule. 7 o'clock, get up. 7 o'clock to 7:30, get up. 7:30 to 12, blank. 12 to 1400, afternoon, blank. 1400 to 1600, group games. 1600 to 2200, blank. 2200 to 7 o'clock, night rest. There is another schedule underneath it. Removing the one on top of it. Just keep it as it is. What if I don't? I want to see this. Oh wait, I can't. It's not letting me. Oh. Okay, I was switch to English. Don't mind me. English Japanese for a moment. Okay, memory data should be. Oh, everything is just. I wish that there was actually voice acting for these. Read some of these really fast.
Box koi squish, box koi squish, box koi squish.
Hi, Ari. Thank you for Lisa. Yeah. The TTS, yeah, that was pretty funny. That just said the name of the emote. Oh, there's more stuff over here. The same with her. This memory must have blah blah blah. I can't read that fast. Something is missing. Mistress should be able to find it. Marks on the floor. Judging from the 4 square marks on the carpet, something must be placed here for a long time. So how are you, Ari? How have you been doing? Common 4 legs, though knocked over by someone. Doing alright. On the path to recovery where I can talk for longer periods of time now? Nice, that's good to hear. I'm also doing good. And I also found out when my surgery is gonna happen too, which I'm like, hurry up, please. I'm gonna get through this. I'm also like solving some memory thing. I'm playing solve the memory stuff here. Oh. Like, was this correct? Oh. Oh, so this is pretty much Bobby's. Oh boy, it's awake now. Look at that. Ah, so Bambi really was a part of here. Okay. Alright, then I guess it'll be night rest. That's the next one then. Oh! So it's not like Bambi's actual name then. I mean, not actual name. It's actually just saying Bambi's real name, like what she was actually called in the past. Okay. Verified at shelf. Okay. Ah! There it is. I'm assuming this whole orphanage thing was... Oh, there's like no music. I got demoted to Recon. I'm assuming it's like... all of it was just like an experimentation going on, or turned into constructs later. Oh, the music is back now. Normal POV. Okay. Well, let's start from the beginning. I guess this game is surprisingly in-depth. Yeah, it really is, especially with all the um improvements that they end up making later on. It's very in-depth, surprisingly. I do like the fact that Vera's kind of like acting like babysitter around for Bobby Nata. Let's load the data. Oh. Oh. Oh god, it's creepy. It's so dark now. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Why is it suddenly a horror game? Um. Uh. I don't like this at all. Oh god. um. Why is it like this now? Fire race. I'm so creeped out already. Please. Why is it dark? Why is it dark? Hmm. I can hear something. Just something walking behind me. I don't like this at all. Oh god. Ah, hello. When did this game turn into a horror game? Oh, she's sitting down. Alright, Vera, go kill the thing. Go fight whatever. There were like no music playing or anything like that. Ah. Okay, now I can go fight things, I think. Oh. Cool. Oh god. Run! I don't like this. Oh god. Oh god. Avoid their sight. Ow. Wait. Oh wait, that so was Demi not the one of them? Like that's what she used to be? Like what she looks like before how she is now? The plummet devours all her senses, blinding and deafening her. In her deep mind, she finds no trace of pain or worry. Mistress? Bambinata opens her eyes, but Vanessa is not around her as expected. And there's no record of the room she is in or how she traveled here in her memory data. Has someone moved her physically while she is trapped inside the abnormal data? Is Mistress safe then? Unlike carrying out a solo mission, being separate from Mistress has sent Babinata's mind into a panic. Has Mistress decided to leave Babinata here because Babinata was performing poorly? To confirm her mistress' status and quell her doubts, Babinata tries to send a message to Vanessa's terminal. Only then does she realize that some kind of interference is hindering her from controlling her frame. Forcing herself to calm down, Babinata inspects her surroundings. This is a large hall. Unlike the rooms they search, candles, lamps, fires, small light sources light up parts of the area, forming an incoherent picture. Failing to enhance her visual module by increasing the computing power, Bambinica? Can only search for a way out in spots that are lit up. Bambinica? Huh? Oh, jeez. Babies, this is so vague, mother. Struggling to enter a battle stance, Bambinata does not expect another mechanoid dressed as a caretaker to appear behind her. The shadow the mechanoid is cast is so large that it fully envelops Babinata. Child, become my child. Oh boy. Good children must become family. Doris, Dottie, together. A corrupted? That can't be. Babinata isn't detecting a high concentration of the punishing virus. An unaffected mechanoid. An early experiment construct? Doris, you must answer mother properly, otherwise you'll become one of the naughty children. As your older sister, I don't want you to become a naughty child. It'll break mother's heart and mind. This game, this event is just becoming a lot more creepy. Oh, I see. So that's what it looks like. Naughty children requires punishment. Good children become family. Doris. Is that calling Doris? Babinata Doris. Oh. Oh jeez. The caretaker mechanoid wraps her arms around Babinata, her hand caressing Babinata's chin. Recalling how her mistress often takes time to carefully maintain her frame, Babinata desperately wants to get away from the unfamiliar hand, knowing full well where she belongs. Mistress named me Babinata. No one can alter that. She tries to send another message, but the transmission disappears into the ether, as if falling into a pit. Doris doesn't need others. Oh, wait, so... was she originally called Doris? I don't know, this could be someone else's memory. You're wrong. Mistress commands are Babinata's purpose. Doris doesn't follow rules. Doris doesn't follow rules. Uh-oh. Oh, that's no good. Punishing virus? How? Her words are interrupted by an intense pain from her inward device, as if giant spikes are being nailed into her skull. Bambinata cannot think or compute. She can barely feel her inward device running. The virus tears her consciousness into pieces, sinking them into the pit bottom of her mind. It's no good. The plummet devours all her senses, blinding and deafening her. In her deep mind, she finds no trace of pain or worry. Cocoons slowly arise sparsely inside the infinite darkness, their number gradually growing. Oh. They slowly surround Babinata, hovering where she can easily reach, seemingly inviting her to catch them. She pokes one near her, and the cocoon bursts. The unfamiliar memory data is inside, enveloping Babinata. Since the preparation for adoption started, Babinata has been removed from the experiments and maintained by a specific researcher. The person adopting you is a renowned doctor. His wife used to work with us too. With their help, maybe you'll stop forgetting things one day. Babinata will stop forgetting? That's right. You won't suddenly forget who you are and what you're supposed to do. That's okay, because all of you will be there to remind Babinata. Will people stop taking care of Babinata if Babinata starts remembering things? Life is very long. Longer still for a construct. You will inevitably run into something you have to handle alone. If you can remember, you can survive on your own. Why do I even bother? You won't understand. At least your future parents are Babinolia. Chances are you won't end up like the experimental constructs here, spending your whole life being studied until you're discarded. Then, what should Babinata do? What should you do? You should be a good girl. You should be a good girl and behave. But why does Nessa still hate Babinata? I hate you. Mother and father had been spending all their time with you ever since you arrived. I said I didn't want a sister. Oh, that's kinda sad. Are they trying to replace me with you? Is it because I don't behave well? Or because I didn't get first place during the last exam? Oh, the small child. But I tried my best. Everyone said getting third place was very impressive. Liars. Vanessa starts mumbling until she crouches down and sobs. Even someone like Nessa, who is loved and cared for, is also scared of losing her place. She is also scared of becoming worthless if she loses her purpose, just like Babinata. Jeez. Perhaps somehow catching some resemblance of herself in Vanessa, Babinata recalls how her mother strokes her hair and reaches for Vanessa's head carefully. What are you doing? I don't need your pity. Sorry. Babinata just thought it would make you feel better. Although she cannot tell how Vanessa felt for sure, Babinata reaches out again, seeing that Vanessa has stopped scolding her. Do mother and father hate me? Of course not. They even mentioned earlier that they wanted to make you a great doctor someday. Mother said that as long as the experiments on Babinata makes progress, he could unlock the secrets of the mind and inverse device with father, and that would bring you a bright future. Babinata never wanted to steal mother and father away from you. Babinata is only here because of the value she can provide. Babinata is only need to secure your future. Babinata exists for you, Nessa. Is that so? But I don't know anything about the mind device something. Hold on. Were you just bragging about spending a whole day with mother and father? Oh no. That's not what Babinata meant. Forget it. I think you promised that you won't tell anyone about me crying today. Looking at the pinky finger Vanessa extended, Babinata does not know how to react. You don't know how to keep the promise? How stupid. Vanessa grabs Babinata's hand, and the soft human finger shakes the mechanical pinky. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Oh! I just realized about that, and then what happened in the future. I don't know how things happen in the future to Vanessa, because I'm not there yet, but oh boy. Alright, you made a promise now, so you can't say anything. You hear me, Babinata? Babinata won't say anything, Nesta. If she calls correctly, that's the first time Vanessa calls Babinata by her name. Her artificial skin can still feel the unfamiliar touch. After this strange ritual, Babinata makes a note to herself in secret not to break a promise she has made to Vanessa. Oh no, we have to clean up the broken frame, or we'll get an earful. Go grab a vacuum cleaner. Ah, okay. Her mermaids are bluntly caught up here, and then the clear visuals slowly fade back into the silent darkness. Babinata's consciousness returns to the void, and the many data cocoons once again gather around her. Data cocoons is the amnesia. Data cocoons is not amnesia the reason they are splintered into incoherent pieces? With a newfound expectation, Babinata touches a second cocoon, and another memory begins to play. Activation successful. Look at your mother's fingers, Babinata. Alright, the visual module is working. She's conscious. How are you feeling, Babinata? Any discomfort or strange sensation? Who are you? We are your parents. Your name is Babinata. Something went wrong with you, and your mother and I are trying to find out why you're sick. Babinata? The girl is seemingly used to this kind of situation. Not showing any fear, Babinata quietly repeats what she has been told. How's the chip running? It's running fine. I'm taking a data snapshot and keeping it on file. You may feel a little heat behind your head in a second, Babinata. It's perfectly normal. Okay. Don't worry. We're trying to insert a chip that will help store your memory data. Just behave and don't move. The data snapshot is done. Here. The efficiency of this chip can still be greatly optimized. The results are quite a ways from our expectations, even for a prototype. Our previous tests were focusing on our mind stability. Developing the memory chip was an impromptu decision. The simulated model was quite far off from our base data to begin with. The experiment results they sent weren't complete, which must have affected the simulation. We'll iterate on it as we go. It just needs to help collect data now. We should focus on solving the more important problem. We've also figured out why her frame shuts down. It was a programming conflict left behind a previous test, and that has been fixed. Let's call it a day. We'll let the frame run with the chip for a while and see how it goes. Here, Babinata, stand up. Having put back the tools and equipment, Petra opens the door to the laboratory to find a startled Vanessa standing outside. The girl immediately pretends she is just walking past. Vanessa, shouldn't you be doing your homework right now? I finished today's work already, Father. Can't you do more then? See, break time is still 20 minutes away. Your problem is you never have any initiative. The Smith boy was already recognized as a genius when he was your age. Wow, this mom. He has like a lot of expectations for her daughter. Wow, really. Wow, these parents. Wow, can't believe these parents are like this to their own child, who's only like, I don't know, 7 or something? Wow. Your mother is right, Nessa. You shouldn't be wandering around when you should be studying. I'm not wandering about. Vanessa wants to clarify something. By the end, she just lowers her head silently. Alright. Babinata happens to need to overwrite her data on you. Babinata, this is your sister Vanessa. Overwrite? Vanessa does not seem to understand the word. Petra and Raymond do not appear to intend to explain it. Babinata can see Vanessa observing her with confusion, hoping to find an answer. Hello, Nessa. You don't remember me? Sorry. That's fantastic. I don't need your apology. Aw. So Vanessa was actually waiting for Babinata the whole time during that? Aw, that's really sad. With that, Vanessa runs back to her room. Did Babinata say something wrong? That's Vanessa. I never know what she's up to next. If only she was as real behaved as you. I wonder when she'll understand that everything we're doing is for her future. Babinata carefully considers Petra's words. If everything her parents do is for Vanessa, Babinata should obviously give everything for her sister as well. Being a real behaved daughter. What the way Vanessa looks at her. Did she do something wrong in the past? It's almost lunchtime. You can rest on the sofa. Yes, mother. Despite not being tired, Babinata still follows Petra's instruction and sits securely on the sofa. Petra prepares lunch and calls the rest of the family to the dining table one by one. Raymond slowly walks down from the second floor and sits on a dining table. He is still observing with his calculations, his fingers writing something on the table. Petra knocks 3 times before Vanessa finally comes out of her room unwillingly, intentionally avoiding looking at Babinata. Babinata, constructs don't have to eat. Noticing Petra entering the room, Babinata sits up even more straight. Okay. You can walk around the house while we eat, or rest on the sofa if you're tired. Understood. Babinata will sit right here. Alright then. Once Vanessa's done with her lunch, you can both take a nap together. Although you're not at the point where you need to power down, there's no harm to sufficient rest. Keeping a similar resting schedule to Vanessa will get you to familiarize quicker. You're sisters now, after all. With that, Petra pats Babinata on her shoulder and turns around, heading towards the dining table. Watching Petra leave, Babinata notices Vanessa stealing a glance at her, but Vanessa turns her way immediately, realizing Babinata's watching. Vanessa seems to dislike Babinata. Babinata must not do anything she despises starting today. Realizing that, Babinata looks away. Lunch does not last too long. Vanessa returns to her room after the meal, while Babinata still sits in the same corner of the sofa. Only then, when Petra finished putting away the cutlery, does Babinata leave. Having received a command to nap in the bedroom. Outside the light gray door to the bedroom is a magnetic decoration with Vanessa's name. Knowing that she is about to step into a space that once only belonged to one person, Babinata holds onto the doorknob nervously. She enters the room with the slightest movement possible. She finds a duvet all crumpled up in the middle of the giant bed. As Babinata wonders where to lie down, Vanessa rolls to one side of the bed from underneath the duvet, leaving the other side empty. Babinata slows down her motion to avoid disturbing Vanessa. Right as she gets near the bed, Vanessa suddenly sits up, startling her. Can you lie down already? Why are you so slow? Vanessa turns around and lies down after that. As if receiving permission, Babinata lies down in a good good posture, where Vanessa moved away from, right before she enters sleep mode. Vanessa throws the corner of the duvet toward her, covering Babinata. Cover your tummy or you'll catch a cold. Didn't Mother told you? A good girl like you couldn't have forgotten about it already, could you? Mother hasn't told Babinata about this yet. Perhaps it's because constructs can't catch a cold? Whatever, just cover yourself. Yeah, Vanessa actually cares a lot more than she's leading on. Of course, it is done, Nessa. Vanessa does not turn around to check. Instead, just acknowledges Babinata's words with a hum. Babinata show somehow gets the impression that Vanessa is a little bit more at ease, recognizing that her tense body also relaxes miraculously. Why does she feel this way? Her existence is to be commanded. Babinata requires guidance. But unlike the instructions Babinata receives in the past from others, Vanessa's harsh words seem to hide something softer underneath. Babinata holds onto the soft duvet, as though it is the subtle shade that lies beyond Vanessa's words. You don't remember me? Sorry. Stop apologizing. I just want to figure out what's going on. Father and Mother only said that they had put something inside Babinata to help Babinata remember. Babinata doesn't recall the rest. You're not scared? Scared? Perhaps she was scared in the beginning. But that is no longer an emotion this brings hold. Throughout the cycles of reset, Babinata has learned that as long as she can find someone to give her a purpose, she will know where to go and how to act, and that takes away the fear. It's okay. Father and Mother will tell Babinata what Babinata should do, so will you, Nessa. I don't have the time to tell you anything. Look at the time. We got half an hour before we have to wake up. Go to sleep, quickly. Okay, Babinata will remember that. You can't remember a thing even after you made the pinky promise? Right as Babinata is asleep. Vanessa seems to mumble something by her side, but before she can figure out what Vanessa said, Babinata's consciousness once again fades to black. This is becoming a good story. Oh, I'm just now Vera. Let me get this straight. Dollface just terminate a deep mind connection before running off without you? The redhead construct strikes like a burning blade, cutting down her enemies without hesitation. She even has time to inquire how Vanessa and Babinata separated between the moments of fighting. It must be some kind of interference. She wouldn't have been able to act without receiving a command otherwise. We have to find her quickly. Don't you see that I'm already clearing the enemies? Oh, that is the face. Let me just take a screenshot of that Vera's expression and just send it to Ricky. I'll just keep this for a bit. Vanessa gives Vera the stink eye before pulling up the architectural blueprint she recovered from the security room to plan the route ahead. She did not have the time to inspect it this closely before. Underneath their floor is a blurred gray area. There are no remarks on what it is for or how to enter it. If this building was intended as a normal charity originally, the Kuruno must have built a series of research-related facilities. After getting control of it for their experiments, they never found any laboratory-like facilities on the way here, which means the gray area is probably where they are located. Although she does not know how Babinata is getting interference, Whatever is affecting Babinata must be related to the structure's past. Chances are she will find Babinata in the gray area too. Discovering how to enter there during their search may be the key to finding Babinata and completing the recovery objective. What about the security cameras? Have you looked into them? Of course. Whoever they are, they tamper with the cameras already. Don't you have some way to communicate without your terminals on occasions like this? Some sort of code word or sound she makes, or some markers you could have left behind. I shouldn't be surprised that the servers prefer such primitive methods. My apologies, Your Highness, but technologies aren't as reliable as our primitive ways sometimes. Like right now. And I just remember making a deal with Dollface back then. I don't have to rescue her if something goes wrong. Oh, that really got to Vanessa immediately. I just saw the expression on her face just shows it. You dare to disobey my orders? I guess I can consider them taking care of the two puppies you left behind when you are court-martial. Vanessa really cares about Babinata. Did I say anything about retreating with you? Aren't you a bit optimistic about treating me as your safety net when you're tasked to monitor me? Monitor you? What are you talking about? Oh. Vera kicks the enemy in front of her away before quickly dashing behind Vanessa, blocking an ambush on their unaware commandant. How did I miss that? Look at me being careless. Forget what I just said. I think I misunderstood something about you two. Enough chit-chat. I'm done playing now. Here's hoping that you won't slow me down. Oh, the music book. That construct! Don't let him run away! I know. Don't find the construct on the run. Alright, time to track down this construct. Oh. Infighting? Don't alert him yet. That construct seems to be getting punished. Because he ran away? Oh, I just noticed the construct phase. It's a permanent smile. If he retains such a good will to survive, he may not have lost his mind completely. What are you trying to say? If he's still somehow sane, we can simply make him spit out where doll faces exactly. Your strategy is really... Let's capture him alive. Hey, it should be the commandant to give orders. I need to like hear Vera's voice and check if it's actually Vera from Grand Blue Fantasy Vera. Alright. Goddess construct child. Excellent. I won't hurt you if you can answer a few questions. Where is the little blue and white dress doll now? Group. Game time. You've got the nerve. Hold on, let's put up here. You go after him, I'll head back to the security room and see if there are any more clues about those constructs' intentions. Suit yourself. If you're so confident that you can protect yourself on your own, keep this to yourself. If you need help, just shout for me. I can't miss this scene. I'll give you the last shot. Oh no! Oh no! I don't know how this feel about this. Game rules? What do they have to do with my question? Too bad you wasted your last chance. Begging for life, or leading the raid? I'd better follow him. Oh god, oh no. The game he mentioned before, is it some kind of procedural behavior among those constructs? Oh. Ah, okay. So if you fail, you better just do this instead. Okay. Let's have fun, shall we? Have you found any clues? Almost all cameras were shot off, but I managed to find a clip about 15 minutes ago. I'm syncing it to your terminal now. Sync complete. Oh. I can't look, I want to see. Those contracts were heading in the same direction, but before they disappeared. That's the direction towards the end of the living room. This is where they disappeared. Under the carpet must be a hidden door. I got this. Huh. Ah, there it is. If your blade had gone through just a bit more to the right, you'd be facing a court-martial afterwards. Accidents won't exist if they don't happen. Vera's pretty great. Let's go. Wait, before that, we should investigate all the unchecked rooms. If possible, that Bavinata didn't act as we deduce. If all those constructs were really down here like the camera showed, they could have overrun us. And our situation will be even more dire if Bavinata isn't there. Not to mention circling back to find her will require more time and effort. Fine, let's get going. Let's not waste any time. We'll start with the room on the left. Let's go. Vanessa turns her gaze away from the corner of her room. Vera can glance around the corner of her eyes that Vanessa is still obsessed with the ballet shoes they found. But Vanessa does not want to talk about it. Vera does not bother to offer a therapy session. Instead, she pretends she has not noticed anything. Oh. Oh, wait! That's the... Wait, that's the outfit. I see now. I see that's where that clothing came from. Since you're busy helping father with his feature today, I'll show you the moves you missed just this once. Don't laugh at me if I look terrible. I'm warning you. Aminata will. Thank you, Nessa. Aminata nods with pen and paper in her hands like a dutiful student. I'm only doing this so I don't cringe at how silly you'd otherwise be next time. God. Without letting Bavinata respond, Vanessa quickly taps the terminal and plays the practice music the teacher played earlier today. She stands on her toes as the music plays, her hands moving the air just enough to stare the curtains by the window. Not to stare the curtains by the window. The sunlight The sunlight shines through the silk onto Vanessa, looking gentle and soft on the dancing girl. Babinata suddenly has the image of an egret trapped in a glass cage. Even when it cannot escape, it refuses to be any less elegant and proud. Oh, so that's why they call that group egret. Okay, I see now. For it, God, I cannot even pronounce that word. Pause and reverence. The beauty that extends beyond the boundaries of this room stops abruptly as Vanessa turns the music off. That's about it. They didn't teach anything too complicated in the first session. Have you remembered moves? Vanessa leans in to check Vaminata's notes, only to find them completely empty. Vaminata, you didn't jot down anything. Vaminata has recorded the way you dance in her mind. Sure you do. I gave you the notebook because we both know you'll forget things eventually. I'm going to change my clothes. Go review the views. If Vanessa comes back to the bedroom in her casual clothing, she finds Babinata facing out towards where she was dancing. Babinata is staring at the sunlit spot. If Vanessa finds the solemn expression on Babinata's childlike face inevitably funny. Approaching Babinata quietly, Vanessa sees herself drawn on the paper in Babinata's hands. In the drawing, she is standing alone in the bright, spacious room, her eyes closed as sunlight showers over the quiet scene. Oh, so she was just drawing her. Huh? Feeling as if something is missing. Babinata hesitantly sketches a shorter figure next to Vanessa. Then her pen stopped. The blank figure, formed by a few rough sketches formed by a few rough circles and lines, is filled with pointless thoughts. I told you to review the moves. Why on earth are you drawing? Never mind that. What even is that mess? That person, Babinata hasn't figured out yet. Babinata hasn't figured out what the person sitting next to you should look like. The person sitting next to her? Something's bad. Nessa has no idea what Babinata is thinking. But seeing how clueless Babinata looks, how can Vanessa allow her to make a fool of herself? What do I do with you? What do I do with you? Fine. Start practicing the basics with me. You can never go wrong with the fundamentals. Here, help me unroll this mat. Babinata puts down her pen and paper as told. What Vanessa does not know is that Babinata has already placed the blank figure deep inside her heart. It's herself and Vanessa. Figure in the mirror. Babinata starts to look closely at her own body in the mirror for the first time. Oh, it's another memory? It has been a very long time since an external force stirred up these forgotten waters. Fragments of memories have been abandoned in this place, but there has never been a way to connect them. These hidden pearls in the ocean depths can finally be retrieved by their owner because of a coincidental encounter. What's this? Alright, one more time on the top. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nor, keep it straight. No, you're still bending it. Lock it tight. You're doing it wrong too, Jenny. Alright, stop it. Aminata, come here. Demonstrate to your classes. To your classmates. Oh, there's the outfit. Yes, miss. Oh no, is Vanessa gonna be jealous over this? Look carefully, you lot. Babinata is the most accurate one among you. Pay attention to the details in her wrist movement. The music she has familiarized in her mind plays again. Babinata closes her eyes. Her body moves elegantly according to the melody. Even though this dance is only a combination of 12 basic moves, Babinata still managed to turn it into a seemingly carefully choreographed. I cannot read. And carefully dance. As the song ends, Babinata's body returned to its original position. Following the last note, she opens her eyes as if a puppet is brought to life once more. Brilliant, Babinata. You can go back now. The teacher gently pats Babinata on the back, her eyes filled with recognition and affection. This is the first contract student she has taught in her whole career. Petra specifically mentioned to her how special Babinata was before the girl even stepped into the classroom. Still, even a teacher like her had to take a while before she accepted Babinata and stopped seeing the girl as someone strange. It took her longer still to discover Babinata's aptitude and ballet. Not to mention how much time she has had to spend beyond the classes to guide other students, all curious about Babinata, and talk about the construct girl privately. I told you all in the first session that great ballet dancers you see don't just get the fundamentals right. The aura and soul they bring to the ballet are equally important. This is the last session this term, and I want to remind you that your practice doesn't stop at repeating the moves. Familiarize yourself with music and spend time making those details in your movement more elegant. Alright, one more time before class is dismissed. And 5, 6, 7, 8. After the practice is over, the teacher gives each student specific notes about what they can work on before they leave. In the end, Vanessa and Babinata are the only ones left. I'm proud of you, Vanessa. You improve a lot every session. Your fundamentals are one of the best in class. What I'll recommend, however, is to listen to the music more. Not to remember the melody, but to enjoy it and discover what you want to express through your movement. And you, Babinata, I know you have some physical advantages, but I still believe that you are meant for ballet. Keep at it if it's possible, yeah? Alright, get changed and go home. Don't forget to close the door when you're gone, okay? The teacher waves goodbye and leaves the classroom with the files in her hands. Are you also practicing for 2 extra hours today, Nessa? I'll let you know when we're done practicing. Vanessa knows that she cannot let up even with the teacher's approval. Be the one who is worth the most right now. Vanessa connects the past Babinata in the teacher's mind, no matter how much she has improved. Sighing, Vanessa grabs the bar and starts practicing from the position 1. Meanwhile, Babinata watches Vanessa's every move like always. Hey, I have a question for you. Yes? Do you have any secret tricks? Secret tricks? Babinata looks a little confused before shaking her head after some thoughts. Then you must have a way to dance better, don't you? Babinata never thought about that. Babinata, are you hiding something from me? You must find it funny that I have to stoop so low to ask you, don't you? I was the one who showed you the moves originally, and now it's the opposite. That's not it. Babinata won't keep anything from you, Nessa. It's just that no one ever asked Babinata about her progress. Maybe it's because Babinata is a construct? That was what I thought. Which is why I've been practicing the fundamentals way more than you. But the teacher just said that you're meant for ballet, even beyond your physical capabilities. So, what is going through your mind when you dance? What were you thinking about when the teacher asked you to demonstrate just then? Rhythm? Nothing. She does not think about techniques deliberately. She just follows the ebb and flow of the music and pursues the sunlit figure dancing in her mind. What? You don't recall the moves in order? Aminata doesn't. How dare you dance better than me then? It pisses me off. Wait a minute. You can't be... Do you like ballet, Babinata? Before Babinata can respond, Vanessa comes up with the conclusion for Babinata, as if she needs it to be the correct answer. That must be it. Otherwise, how would you dance better than I do? Can't believe you like ballet. No wonder you're a bit better dancer than someone like me who hates it. Don't mind me. With that, Vanessa stops speaking and starts practicing again. Is that so? Does Babinata like ballet? But what does liking something look like? And who makes Babinata like ballet? It is not an unfamiliar word, but Babinata has never used it before. Babinata tries to search for things she likes from the available memory data in her mind, but this detached observation cannot help her fully understand the term. And since she cannot find the memory data of her being commanded to like something, the search results are giving her anxiety. Panic. Babinata looks at Vanessa's reflection in the mirror, and behind Vanessa stands the motionless Zell? Babinata starts to look closely at her own body in the mirror for the first time. Is that the expression when someone likes something? She does not look different from how she normally looks. Is that something she can do without being commanded? She does not know. Will liking ballet fill up the blank figure in her heart? Babinata cannot find an answer for sure. And 3 days later, you can't even get the first place in an girls pod. God, I'm not great at pronouncing words. You can't even get first place in an activity like this. Tell me how you could possibly distinguish yourself from others in the future. God, the parents are just placing so much expectations on their own child. I don't want to be a ballet dancer anyway. Look at the world you're living in. You don't get to do what you want only. I sent you to ballet classes so that you have an extra talent and talking point when you go into the world and meet others. Every child of someone who is somebody on Babylonia holds a handful of these bargaining chips. Your father and I spend so much time and effort on your future just so your bargaining chips are worth a little bit more. You're not a child anymore, Vanessa. When will you learn? And when will you learn to be a parent? God. I sent Babinata with you just to keep you company. Now the teacher says that Babinata is the most talented one in class. Petra sighs heavily as she says that. Babinata stands nearby with her head lower, avoiding to look at anyone as if she has done something wrong. I wonder why we even bother. The teacher said I improved a lot last time. Didn't she mention that? What use is that? Improvement is just a way to console the medical students. Wow. The excellent ones can always demonstrate their worth in the end and convince everyone. Receiving words of encouragement simply means that you showed wasn't impressive enough. But the teacher approved of me, and you said this was an activity. You still don't get it, Vanessa. Perhaps your life here is too comfortable. Do you know what the outside world looks like? You get turned into a machine if you're lucky, and your days are numbered if you're not. The only reason you can grow up in Babylonia is because of what this family is worth. The same applies to you. If you want to live a relatively safe life in the future, you have to be worth your privileges. Wow, this mom is not the greatest. Doing scientific research like your father and I is the safest route. You don't have to face the danger on the front line. And your research can bring you fame and fortune. Socialize with people with high status during public events. When you need it, you can transfer the values they bring to the table onto you. Just remember this, only a good outcome justifies the journey, otherwise it's just a wasted opportunity cost. Vanessa cannot find a better way to reboot her mother, so she stays silent, keeping what she wanted to say to herself. The opening door breaks the silence in the room. Eamon finally has a day off, having been away for research for a long time. I'm back. Huh? Petra briefly explains the results Vanessa and Babinata got from the ballet classes. Vanessa, I told you to stop calling me that last time, father. Stop treating me like a child. Raymond has missed a lot of Vanessa's childhood due to work. He may not understand why his daughter stops wanting to be called her red name. But then again, that is not a subject within the purview of the study. More often than not, he allocates the problem in the family to the person in charge of it, Petra. They really don't know how to raise a child. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. So, I understand what's happened, more or less. You said we didn't listen to you. What do you want in the past, Vanessa? If you're saying you don't want to do ballet anymore, you don't have to. Isn't that a whole term wasted? Even we have to adjust our research direction if it's heading down the wrong path, don't we? There are other options beyond ballet. What about Babinata? Babinata? She'll join you in whatever you're doing next. But the teacher said she's meant for ballet. Aren't you happy that she got first place? Vanessa hesitated for 2 seconds, remembering how Babinata looked dancing in the classroom. She quietly voices her hypothesis. And Babinata likes ballet. A well-behaved child such as Babinata was only following her parents' wishes. Petra's words are a simple statement, but she still turns toward Babinata, awaiting her compliant response. Babinata understands that her place should be decided by the person in charge of the family, but what should she do is clashing with Vanessa's expectations. Babinata raves for a brief moment before making what she believes is the right choice. Yes, mother. Then it's decided. Go rest. Go rest, kids. Petra and I have a research model I want you to inspect. The adult starts heading toward the laboratory, discussing things the children do not understand, but the gloominess in the room does not dissipate just because the parents are gone. Why didn't you say you like ballet? Babinata cannot be sure. Despite being fully prepared for her fears, Babinata's voice still shakes as she speaks. I'm so annoyed with you right now. Did Babinata do something wrong? What's wrong is that you've done nothing wrong. Huh? Babinata tries her best to understand what Vanessa is saying, but what other option does she have except for do the right thing? Fantastic. Now you don't get to dance. Father and mother might have let you continue if you just tell them you liked it. The teacher said you're meant for it after all. What about you, Nessa? Me? I'm not meant for it. So I have to try something else. Next time, I'll get first place. Then Baminata also... Harry, here you go again. Do you want to stick with me, or are you doing so because our parents make you? Is there a difference between them? Seeing how angry Vanessa looks, Baminata quickly nods and answers. Baminata wants to stay with you, Nessa. I can't understand you. You would sacrifice what you like for this? Anyway, I won't lose next time. Remember that. Baminata will remember it. Feeling the pressure around Vanessa slowly fading away. Baminata smiles, not realizing it. Baminata lifts her hand instinctively, but she soon realizes that there is no one left to hold. Oh. Despite discovering the path to the underground facility, Vanessa and Vera cannot guarantee that Baminata will be there. Just to be safe, they are still checking every room on their way, searching for any sign of her. The sensation of loss overwhelms Vanessa once again. She cannot believe how quickly another puppet is missing after Teasel. She knows that Baminata will not follow Teasel's path, but the anxiety that has built up inside her has reached a fever pitch. Open the door, search, close the door. The old doors creak as they turn, as if whispering to Vanessa the dream she does not want to revisit. Vanessa cannot. I need to let myself rest from reading because I'm like stumbling over words. Vanessa can remember a door that is louder than any door when it is closed. Are you asleep, Nessa? Perhaps Baminata can sense how Vanessa is feeling. Perhaps she just noticed how different Vanessa's breathing sounds tonight. I can't hide anything from you now, can I? Are you so bothered by what father and mother said? Do you think that a person can have no talent at all, Baminata? Is it because I didn't work hard enough every time? Vanessa failed the laboratory assistant selection by one place, but Raymond had to use his status so that there happened to be an extra position. Furious, Petra made Vanessa study at home for a month to not embarrass herself again. Baminata knows how much time and effort you spent, Nessa. It doesn't matter how much time I spent if I have no talent. Remember ballet? You were just there waiting for me every time I practice. You don't need to repeat the basics over and over again like the fool the way I did. Don't you want to work in the laboratory, Nessa? Mother said that would keep you away from the difficult and dangerous work. Isn't that good? I'm even less talented in this than I was in ballet. Vanessa finally turns around and smiles self-mockingly at Baminata. I would just be in people's way, being the talented act that I am. I can't help laughing at how funny I look, doing my best and still falling behind. That's not true. You just haven't found what you like, Nessa. Nice art. I'm just taking screenshots of it, don't mind me. This is a very nice screenshot. Not screenshot. It's nice art. Not wanting Vanessa to belittle herself. Oh, they're listening to music. Aw. Not wanting Vanessa to belittle herself, Baminata quickly comes to her defense. According to what Vanessa once said, The reason she has not gotten what she wanted must be because she does not like it enough. More than ever before, Aminata traces the vulnerability in Vanessa's eyes, hoping to support her statement with her own earnest gaze. Perhaps she has tried too hard, so much so that it makes Vanessa chuckle. You're the only one who listened to me. To think that it fought like heck to keep you away from this house when I was young. Aminata, if I want to go and find something that I'm meant for, will you support me? Aminata will support you. Aminata will support you no matter what you want to do, Nessa. No words were needed. No more words are needed between them. Vanessa hands Aminata the headphones in her left ear. The music playing becomes two, echoing in two drastic different hearts. A few days later. What? You don't want to go to the lab? I don't. Vanessa is not trying to avoid her parents' gazes. Unlike Aminata, Vanessa does not look like the child she was anymore. She is at the age when she wants to act according to her will. How can the young explorer step away from the predetermined destination and have filled gut? Oh, hello! Hi! Hi, Lunaria. Thank you for the raid. And hello, everyone. How are you guys? How's everyone? Hi. Sorry. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you streaming? Henry. I'm Voxcoy Abiscoy Assassin. I do a bunch of variety things. I also draw. I am currently doing like a Okage Shao King stream with friends on Wednesday. And Sundays, which I should probably go back to when I'm not too lazy. I do something called Cozy Fridays where I just play games that I turn to something very cozy. Which I'm currently going to Octopath Traveler 2 for that. And right now I'm just currently going to this event in Punching Grey Raven. We're just watching a traumatized person going through traumatized stuff and with very bad parenting. That's basically the summary of this story happening to this person's past. They all need therapy. No problem. I was just doing a hand cams puzzle and just a little bit of singing for funsies. Ah, that sounds really nice. I hope you had a lot of fun for doing that. Anyway, if people are feeling inspired or need to rest or anything like that, including you, Lunaria, please rest. You're not obligated to stick around, but if you do want to just, you know, experience me struggling, reading, or just seeing how the story goes, you're more than welcome to stay and enjoy the reading ride. I think we have the same model rigger. Wait, who's your rigger? Because my model that I'm using right now. Okay, Cake was my yeah. So Cake originally rigged my old models before. Yeah, Cake used to rig my old models, but this current model I'm using and two other models, kind of, sort of, I rigged those. Yeah, the one I'm currently using, I drew it and I also rigged it. But yeah, they used to rig my other model. They're a very good friend of mine. They are very nice. Also, give me a second. I need to take off my sweater. Getting kind of hot. Yeah. You're back for a bit. Don't mind me. Okay, I'm good. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, they also gave me some tips on how to rig. Yeah. Yeah, I can really show you though the other model I have. I just use pretty much the same rig. It's just different clothes. Let me just show it then. Yeah, so this is the model. Let's just switch to here. Yeah, this is the model that I first rigged. It's the same thing as my other one, just different clothes, that's it. Yeah. I just have my assassin outfit and my cozy outfit. And I also rigged this gremlin model too that I made. So let me just show it. See. Alright, I can probably show the full thing for this one. Yeah, give me a second. Here, this is my cozy outfit one. And here's my gremlin model. My little gremlin model. Very cute, very cute. Ah, thank you. Yep. My little gremlin model. Right. Gonna switch back. Right, back to the game. I'm just adjusting. Okay, I think this is good. Oh, wait, so did you draw your model or did someone else do your model? Because I believe I have seen it before. Oh, I'm just wondering. Someone else drew your model? Oh, okay, okay. Because your model is pretty cute. How can the young explorer step away from the predetermined destination if the old guides will not let go of the flag that shows the way? Also, it was kind of nice for me to take a small little break from reading with just greeting everyone in the raid. Because don't you like your own voice while reading a lot of things? I mean, it's not bad. I just needed that small break. Thank you. I gotta get going though. So I hope you have a good rest. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and have a nice rest of your days too. Alright. Let's see, Luna. That's not going to happen. What? This lady! Why not? You know how many people your brother contacted for you and Vanessa? Any idea how many times I had to put a smile and nod on the last few days? Vanessa, you... I told you to stop calling me that. You aren't acting rationally right now, and you're breaking your parents' heart. You need to know the path we had laid for you is the correct now. You're now guilting your own child after so many times you guys keep mentioning how disappointed you are or not getting like the first place or whatever. Wow. Great parents. but I can't give you what I want in return. I'm no genius. I hate the work. I can't get the results I want, and the efforts and time I'll spend are pointless. Why shouldn't I do something I'm actually good at? Why shouldn't I do something I'm actually good at? Don't you want me to deliver exceptional results? You're no genius. You hate it? Who do you think you are? The world doesn't spin around you. Same thing with you, parents. But I must have the right to explore the world myself, don't I? Let's say you manage to find something you're good at and like all by yourself. What makes you think you're going to keep doing it? Petra stands up from the sofa, her lips slightly trembling. Who do you think it is that made me give up my projects and my degrees? Wow. This is such a terrible parent. If I could continue my research with your father back then, what I'm studying now won't be how to keep... If I could continue my research with your father back then, what I'm studying now won't be how to keep contact with all the other rich housewives. What's wrong with her? You've grown rings, and now you think you can fly, huh? Have you ever wondered whose wings were plucked to build the warm nest you grew up in? Petra's voice gets louder and louder, her discontent filling the whole living room, seemingly shaking everything in the space. Vanessa, listen. Stop making water angry. Are you just mad because we grounded you for a month? How about taking a break with Babinata for 3 days before going back to work? How does that sound? Raymond pulls Babinata towards Vanessa, gesturing for her to talk to her sister down. Babinata holds Vanessa's hands gently, and Vanessa looks more determined than ever. So you're just hoping that I'll become another you, mother? Just want to puppet me around so that I can achieve the dreams you gave up? You're a project lead, father, so you can bark orders in the lab without asking about all the mindless details. But this isn't your lab. This is your home. How old do you think I am? Have you ever listened to what I have to say apart from the times I disrupt your project development? Frankly, I have something funny I must ask, but I bet you never thought about it. Does either of you really love me? Do you love me? The question that is deafening in its rate, but all Babinata can hear is the quiver in Vanessa's voice. As the most insignificant person in the room, Babinata clutches Vanessa's hand tightly, hoping to send her whatever strength Babinata can offer, little as it may be. I don't love you? Why else would I sacrifice so much for you and this family? Oh my god, Vanessa, how could you even ask that? No. I think you only love the part of me you deem worthy of love. I think you two only find the valuable part lovable. I made up my mind. I'm leaving home and studying at the FOS Military Command College. I want to find my worth, the way I define it. A military school? You have no idea how dangerous it is. You're right. I only read the description from my terminal, but that doesn't mean I don't comprehend how dangerous my choice is. I want to see the world with my own eyes and decide what I should do myself. Are you done acting out, Vanessa? See it with your own eyes. Decide for yourself. You might not like to hear it, but a lab rat used in the military experience understand the cruelty of war more than you. Are you gonna decide anything? Do you think acting against your parents' will makes you a free adult? Or has scrolling on your terminal made you realize you're meant for the military? You're not wrong, but I'm tired of feeling like a friendly puppet under your control. How can you say that? This isn't control. Be carefully calculate and plan for your future. If you're generally hoping to contribute to the war effort, there are many paths that a researcher can take, a lot of which are combat related. With our history and resources, you can easily make something significant. But by then, everyone will recognize your contribution and remember your name. They will truly understand you and this perfect scientific cradle that developed you. Why don't you understand something so plainly obvious? So I don't get to decide what I research even if I obey and play scientist now. After all, the only path to the throne is the one you pave. All I'll be is a gem on the crown. Our family's name is the one who wears it. Vanessa grabs Babinata's hand and steps up. Never mind. I never expected you to truly understand what I'm saying, Mother. I already signed the agreement on my Eternal. Everything is ready. My first class at FOS starts in 4 days. My suitcase is almost packed up as well. The last thing you should know is that Babinata has agreed to come with me. So please tell me how to maintain and place her memory chip. Vanessa, how disappointing you are. You're racing away what you could be worth. I can't allow that. I can't allow it. Babinata, her project has hit a bottleneck right now. She can't go. I don't agree with what you've done, and there's no chance I'll let you take away such an important research subject. An important research subject? Has Babinata been anything but an experiment subject you keep at home to the two of you? How wonderful that she can also keep your daughter company while acting as a perfect well-behaved role model. We always treated Babinata and you fairly. We never gave her any less all these years. No, you haven't. Has Vanessa gotten these ridiculous ideas into your head too, Babinata? Babinata, I trust that you're still the good girl you were. You must know how hard your parents have worked on your experiment, right? How can you possibly think about leaving us and following Vanessa's wholeheartedly whims? Babinata isn't one of your lab rats who exists just for your experiments. What does herself think? A question she has never confronted against the surface within the body weaved by metal and composites. The enormous mirror from the ballet classroom appears again, and Babinata stares at the short and strange figure reflected in it. Where does herself exist? In the mind, or metallic spine, or inside the memory chip? Babinata carefully observes every part of the figure, trying to find herself and the parts that house it. Do you like ballet, Babinata? Did she like it when she was only mimicking how the person she admires spun and danced? Babinata, if I want to go and find something that I'm meant for, will you support me? Was she supporting Nessa because she was used to following commands? You can't remember a thing even after you made a pinky promise? Does wanting to know what she has forgotten go against being a well-behaved daughter? Wanting to listen to the softer soul underneath the hardened shell? Wanting to stop every drop of tear from ever forming? Wanting to show her appreciation for all the hard work she spent despite the lack of glowing results? But what should you do? What should you do? You should be a good girl and behave. So, standing in the eye of the storm, Babinata is surrounded by 3 people who are all confidently expecting the answer they want from her. And Baminata's answer is silence. He has to behave to the self that goes against it is wrong. Wanting to do it does not make it right. Although she no longer dares to return the gaze of the eyes she has admired for many days and nights, silence is still the closest answer Baminata can give to a correct answer. See? No one would want to be with you with the way you're acting now. Baminata has always been more well-behaved than you since you were little, Vanessa. She knows to consider how we feel and what to do. Have you learned nothing from her all these years? Vanessa no longer responds. Quietly, she looks at Baminata, who does not look up, as if she was not the one who were fighting and arguing. Vanessa gently lets go of her hand, and Baminata's tiny palm slips away weightlessly. Even then, Baminata keeps her head lowered. Vanessa looks away, smiling mockingly. Splendid. Frankly, I'm sick of having someone so annoying around me all the time. As for something that I want to keep around, well, I just need to be powerful enough to take it by force. Monday, I'll make it so that no one disobeys me. I'll return then so you can take a good look at my actual worth. With that, Vanessa returns to her bedroom for her suitcase before heading for the main door. Nessa! Let her go. The automatic door is slammed shut violently. Baminata lifts her hand instinctively, but she soon realized that there is no one left to hold. Time gradually passes like a fair and silent ruler. In the days ahead, the decisive one will pay for her choices, and the cowardly one will keep sinking in her confusion. The only difference is that once time fills that tiny memory chip with its void, all Baminata can follow is the phantom of a phantom. Vanessa? Having completed the routine maintenance, Petra brings the reset Baminata back to her room to rest. Baminata looks at the name outside the door and asks with uncertainty. Unlike her previous amnesia, this reset has all the data of Vanessa and Baminata's memory chip overran by new daily events. Petra has anticipated many uncomfortable inconveniences as Baminata continues to live in Vanessa's bedroom. Still, she has not completely erased all the traces of Vanessa from the house. I want to observe if Baminata will have a unique feedback to the memory loss. That was the reason Petra gave. Vanessa is your sister. She is not a well-behaved person. She's no longer home. Vanessa. Baminata chews over the strange but somehow familiar name, feeling like something is eager to leap out of her mind. But she has no way to connect to it. Go get some rest. Today's inspection took an extra 30 minutes, so you can rest for 2 hours. I'll wake you before your father returns. Petra closes the door after saying that. A giant white bed sits inside the bedroom. Baminata walks toward one side of the bed out of habit and lies down, doing her best not to cross an invisible line in the middle of the bed and occupy the space across. Why did she not sleep on the side closest to the door? That should have been the more obvious approach. before entering rest mode. They can see this question appearing in the darkness after she closes her eyes. She searches for a reason for her action from her memory data, but no avail. A curious and frightening feeling reverberates within Rabinata. She wants to find out why. Unprecedented. A courage drives her to sit up and deduce the shape of a phantom from the items in the room. Clothes, jewelry, perfume, every object in detail draws a clearer and clearer silhouette in her mind, but she still has no clue about whose silhouette it is. This is not enough. What else? Her gaze turns to the bedside. Following an unexplainable instinct, she lifts the duvet away and finds a small drawer that is often overlooked. Apart from the collectibles she does not understand, there is also a stack of folded paper inside. Rabinata turns to the only page with a drawing and finds a young dancing girl and an unknown small figure depicted on it. Sunlight, silken curtains, music, and elegant movement. Some fragments of memories briefly surface in Babinata's mind, but disappear abruptly before she can lay her hands on them. She must not forget. She does not want to forget. She has to grab a hold of the remaining silhouette at least. Babinata takes the pen from the drawer and tries her best to leave behind something before the phantom is forever gone. A few years later, Commandant, you've been standing here for 20 minutes. Oh hey, it's her, but older. Did I let you speak? The construct shuts his mouth and shakes his head, taking a step back from Vanessa's side submissively. Vanessa puts the scratch keycard back into her pocket and knocks instead. Who is it? Oh boy. Petra's standardized smile freezes the moment she opens the door. Before the air between them turns suffocating, Vanessa gestures to the construct behind her, and he hands her a terminal with a document on it. Vanessa. This is a requisition order. According to the terms, the construct Babinata is required to return to the task force with us and act as a backup member of the elite squad Egret. Petra's hand let go of the doorknob and crosses her arms the way Vanessa remembers. No. You. Tell her to punish her for disobeying a military order. The construct soldier is about to speak when Petra interrupts her. No one in our families applied for Babinata to enlist. You have no right to take her away. I applied for her. Our construct is in a combat unit. He's only here to assist with our research. I'm sure that the decision makers in the army aren't foolish enough to recruit anyone without considering what they are capable of, right? Don't you worry. The army is certainly capable of making sure that all soldiers are battle ready. You know full well what Babinata should be doing, Vanessa, and you're still trying to take her away from here? I don't have to answer any of your questions except for the ones about the terms of the order. I wonder a few times how old you'll be when you finally come home. Perhaps you'll be more mature and sensible, I thought. But I was expecting too much from you, wasn't I? That said, you never failed to disappoint. Is the heartwarming reunion over? Noted, and thank you, Miss Petra. Can my new teammate go with us now? Dr. Raymond is performing routine maintenance on her at the moment. Have to wait if you want to take her away. The family member also needs time to... The family members also needs time to farewell each other. Wait inside. I don't want my neighbors to think something embarrassing has visited upon our family. Petra turns for the staircase, leaving Vanessa in the half-open door behind them in the sun. Vanessa only leads a soldier behind her inside the house she has forsaken when Petra completely vanished behind the stairs. The sofa, the rug, the colors of the lights, everything except the smell of the air freshener is as Vanessa remembers. This seems to be the first time the construct soldier enters the residential district. He stands there nervously, unable to keep himself from gawking at all the decoration furniture in the house. Right here. Don't walk around. Yes, Commandant. Vanessa walks towards the room that once belonged to her, and her name is still adhered to the door with the magnets. One of the magnets is missing, but that appears to be the only mark time that's left behind. Pushing open the door lightly, she is confronted by a familiar view. Even the artificial plants are the same as they used to look. Vanessa's fingertips gently glide past the large, comfortable bed, and she recalls how she struggled to sleep when she first went to college because of how hard the bed was. Will Babinata struggle too? Constructs probably do not struggle over these kinds of things. Vanessa turns her gaze away from the snowy blankets and pulls open the secret drawer by the bed. A thin layer of dust has covered the interior of the drawer. Surprisingly, it must have been a while since it was last opened. Inside, she finds Babinata's favorite hairpin in the past, the bow tie Vanessa did not like and gave Babinata. Some finger puppets, brushes, and a dozen of unfinished drawings. Vanessa spreads out the stack of paper, and the first one is a drawing of a girl dancing ballet and a stick figure without any features. The second one is a girl busy doing math exercises and a stick figure without any features. The third one, the fourth one, each drawing is a snapshot of their childhood, and each one has a blank, featureless figure in them. In the background, where it is empty, Babinata wrote down many incomplete phrases and disjointed words. Sister. Black butterfly hairpin. Babinata likes it. Don't cry. Experiment. Don't go. Remember. The rest are all Vanessa's name. The penmanship started coherent and fluid, but became hesitant and stuttering all over time. Most of them even spell her name wrong. When did she draw them? Vanessa tries to ignore them, but every line on these drawings is now branded in her mind. Hearing a commotion in the living room, she immediately puts the paper back into a stack. Hesitating briefly, Vanessa puts the drawing inside her pocket instead of the drawer. Oh, she's keeping it. Looking over the other items inside the drawer, Vanessa does not find other things that may help stabilize Babinata's mind, and she pushes it back inside. Commandant, what is it? Raymond. Dr. Raymond just dropped this construct on me before going back upstairs. I recommend waiting for at least 3 hours before turning on the construct. Glancing at Petra's indifferent expression, Vanessa reaches for the back of Babinata's head. As expected, the slot where the memory chip was is now empty. You know full well that Dr. Raymond won't let his research results leak so easily. You can't disobey a military order, but it is within our right to keep our scientific work. You don't push your luck, Vanessa. You know this would happen. You just wouldn't relent. If you would just emphasize our hard work for just a second, the time and energy I spent on you wouldn't have been in vain, nor the love of your father, and I gave Babinata. Love? Huh. Put her in the car and get her to the Science Council right away. Right, Roger. Vanessa! Vanessa stops and turns around, looking at her shouting mother. Petra still looks cold and indifferent. She takes a deep breath and swallows the bitter taste in her mouth. Go. Don't ever come back. Sure, mother. The frame upgrade has been successful. Babinata is now combat ready. And I'll keep the old parts we replaced as agreed. Sure. Alright. What about the memory chip? I can't replicate what you described without the original chip. I've analyzed the port and this circuit to redesign an external module to store memory data, which is theoretically more effective and stable than before. But I don't think they extract the memory chip properly last time. Whatever data is left in her is jumbled and scarce, resulting in mind deviation symptoms during our first run. To avoid affecting combat situations, I partitioned the module with the drive containing combat, team, and mission data. Basic information that she can access seamlessly, even if her memory is lost or disrupted. You should verify if the data in there is accurate. This call sign, did you put it there? Vanessa points at one of the segments on the terminal that reads NASA. Some entries were done automatically based on the remaining memory data in her. We're hoping that it will lower the chance her mind will deviate. That said, you're free to edit them on the terminal if necessary. And her past memories can't be recovered, can they? This is all I can do for now. My guess is that her symptoms could be the after effects of the experiment, but I cannot make a more concrete conclusion about its detailed data. The key to solving Babinata's predicament is to figure out how the Enver device causes the conflict in her mind, and how to respond to it. But all the current research on the Enver device is still in its exploratory stage. It is nearly impossible to find out the correct way to avoid or resolve her problem under the current conditions. There is so much reading in this. Perhaps when we have finally deciphered the secrets of the Enver device, we will be able to find the missing pieces that resolves her complication. But I'm quite certain that would be an impossible task for now. The good news is that her amnesia isn't due to memory loss. The data enter her deep mind and couldn't be retrieved. We also have many things we can't recall, but these memories still exist in the subconscious. In other words, if we can resolve this problem, she will be able to recall all her memories in theory. If you think this is the most appropriate way to handle her situation, so be it. I don't care what happens later. I just need my constructs to obey me, that's all. Isn't that right, Babinata? Oh god. Oh boy. I don't know how long this story is. Oh! Tanara, okay, let's start from the beginning. Ah! What is happening now? Wait, is this her... Is this in her memories or mine? Oh, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. You don't know how to think from it? How stupid. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Alright, you made a promise now. So you can't say anything. You hear me, Babinata? Oh god! That was creepy. I don't like that. Why do you have to do that? Oh.
耐えるべきものですから全ての邪魔者ここ人形は指示通りに動かなければなりません
Wait, is this... I'm going to do this for a bit. I gotta see.
Puppets must obey. It's okay. Pain must be endured. Remove all of puppets must obey. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. It's okay. Yes, mistress. Remove puppets. Must obey. We cannot get past you. Puppets. Must obey.
Oh god, this is so creepy.
Remove all obstacles. Puppets must obey.
Oh god, the music is going quiet.
It's okay. Pain must be endured. The mission isn't over. Stand the magic can't fail. Not yet. Stand the Nata couldn't live up to your expectation. Stand the Nata is hopeless. Puppets must obey. It's okay. Pain must be endured. Puppets must obey. Yes, mistress.
What is happening?
Okay. Pain and the knots couldn't live up to your expectation. And the knots like this.
Oh god. I don't like this at all.
Mission isn't over. And the knots couldn't live up to your expectation. And the knots is worthless.
That's it. Never say no. Never do unnecessary things. You only had to listen to Mother's words. How simple is it, right?
It's okay. Pain must be endured. So, 命令に従うのはとても楽なの。いけません。バンビナータのこういうところが嫌だという人がいます。いい子にして。研究員のおじさんも言っていた。でもバンビナータにも言いたいことがあって。いいのですか？言いたいことがあっても間違ったことをしてはいけない。そうですか。間違いとは何でしょうか？沈黙が最悪の答えなら何が正しい答えなのでしょうか？何に答える？彼女の期待に。
さっきなんでバレエが好きだって言わなかったの？バンビナータ、あんたは応援してくれる？いつか誰も私に裂かれないようにしてあげるわ。
言いたいことを伝えなきゃ。バネッサお姉さんに、ご主人様に。パパとママの命令に逆らっても。はい、これがバンビナータのやりたいことです。うん、わかった。じゃあ早くバネッサお姉さんの元に戻らないと。
Oh, this is... Hey. Yes, gotta defeat her now.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. We cannot get past here. Puppets must obey. Remove all obstacles. Puppets must obey. It's okay. Pain must be endured. We cannot get past here. Puppets must obey. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Yes, mistress. It's okay. Pain must be endured. Puppets must
Hooray! Wow. Here we go. I do kind of want to change voices.
There are
Such a serious happiness. Alright, back to Ori. Wow. That was pretty cool. Despite the whole horror things. I did not like the little jump scare. I am not good at horror. Huh. She's like Rivera. Oh! Probably. Oh.
意識界なんていらなくてもいい。
まだよ。これが私の一番好きな感覚。
Oh no. Okay, at least I'm getting killed. Oh no. Oh god, get out.
この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。
Oh, I see.
大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですか。人形は全て邪魔者を片付けます。人形は指示通りに。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですから。
Why? Why is it sounding like Silent Hill?
大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものです。あなたたちの存在はご主人様にとって邪魔なのです。命令をまだ遂行していませんのでダメです。
Oh.
大丈夫です。痛みは食べるべきものです。全て邪魔者人形は指示通りに動かなければなりません。期待に応えられなくて
I'm so glad that my HP still heals.
再価値ありません。指示通りに動かなければな。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですか。ご命令はまだ遂行していませんのでダメです。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですか。人形はあなたたちの存在はご主人様にとって邪魔なのです。
How do I get Vera free?
痛みは
I'm not getting the
耐える
pump.
べきものですか。
Oh god. Like, lady, please.
答えられなくてもアンビナータの存在価値があります。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですから。
This lady, please.
指示通りに動かなければなりません。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですか。ご命令はまだ遂行していませんのでダメです。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものですか。 指示通りに動かなければなりません。期待に応えられなくてアンビナータの再価値がありません。大丈夫です。痛みは耐えるべきものです。人形は 指示通りに動かなければなりません。命令はまだ遂行していませんのでダメです。ここを通ってはいけません。人形は指示通りに動かなければなりません。
Did I do it? Okay, I did. Birds live in dreams. But wow, that was pretty crazy though. Pretty cool though. Just Oh god. She suddenly remembered the days and nights she has since forsaken, and how there was always a pair of blue eyes watching her. That sure was something. Hopefully no more horror things in this event. Will not allow. The large caretaker mechanoid falls down, the last trace for discontent dissipating in the dark basement as her digital voice turns silent. Finally defeating the enemy, Babinanta loses the will to hold on. Only then does Vanessa realize that her frame is heavily damaged. She should have avoided fighting in a way that further damaged her body when she could. Some of the vital fluid tubings are turned and required immediate attention. Her leg mounting plates needs to be replaced as well. Don't look at me like that. I am a support type construct after all. You should stay here with Dollface and maintain a deep mind connection with her. You stabilize her mind, and I'll grab supplies from the transport craft. Alright. The clicking sound of Vera's heels gradually fades away. In the large circular room, quiet once more. Vanessa lays Babinata's head on her thighs, the same way Babinata took care of her during their battle, where they stay behind for Grey Raven. Oh. I wasn't expecting this little CG be animated. I thought I took a screenshot of it. No, I didn't. Babinata had a very long dream, mistress. Babinata dreamed about a large house that she shared with you, and father and mother, and the lab coats they always wore. You were the same height as Babinata in the beginning, mistress. You taught Babinata to cover up her belly when she napped, and how not to make a sound to stir her, and how not to make a sound stirring her coffee. You showed Babinata how to do her hair, and how to stand straight. You tell Babinata many things he doesn't hear nowadays. Your confusion after your hard work, your disappointment and discontent. Babinata doesn't want them anywhere near you, mistress. Babinata wants to chase them away every time he hears about them. The way you dance, the way you say goodnight, the way you read. You probably don't know about the drawings Babinata secretly made, but Babinata doesn't remember where they are now. Babinata always wanted to draw herself with you in those, but what should Babinata look like? Babinata couldn't figure out what shape she should take, so she never knew how to tell you her thoughts. If Babinata could make that dream again, she told father and mother it was her idea to stand with you, mistress. It was something Babinata must do. Even without an order. No, even if it went against an order, Babinata would tell you how she felt at the risk of being discarded. Those unfinished drawings, there would have been fewer blank spaces in them. If only Babinata had understood this sooner. Vanessa hides her face in the shadow, keeping her expression away from Babinata. She suddenly remembers the days and nights she has since forsaken, and how there was always a pair of blue eyes watching her. She wanted to be heard, comforted, seen, and recognized. She wanted her solitude to be shared, and her feelings to be understood. She took the first step. Why did those eyes turn red? Worrying that she would be alone and had to admit defeat, she decided to control what was said, fully and unrelentingly. That way, at least she could get those eyes back on her. After getting what she wanted by taking a shortcut, only now does she get the answer she's been waiting for. Even observing her continuously, she arrived sort of like yesterday afternoon. Hopefully they are okay. I wonder how things will go now. She woke up a few times since then, and Rosa performed mind calibration every time. There is no sign of that Babinata's mind has any significant alteration from the damage, judging from the results. What does that mean? No significant alterations. The report mentions Babinata having memory flashbacks on the surface and being controlled by the enemy mechanoid, right? It's common for constructs to have mind deviations or disturbance in situations like this, or we might find traces of enemy data left behind, but Babinata's current state is the same as always. Most of the damage is only seen on the inverse device. There don't seem to be some after effects. I'm guessing that the mechanoid's controlling behavior is an evolution of her experimental function. The memory shell you retrieve contains its code, and a complete research log that echoes how it acted attacking you. As for the memory flashback, I suppose it might be a symptom of sudden impact of the highly concentrated punishing virus on her mind and the invert device. But I can't rule out that it might be related to the experiment Babinata was involved in either. Even Asimov does not realize he is lowering his voice when he speaks about this. Perhaps the mechanoid accidentally triggered some kind of response from the experiment when it tried to interfere with Babinata's invert device. It's good that the after effects were gone once we repaired the invert device. Are the memory data of this mission recorded in her external memory module? Regrettably, no. The module was formatted once we were told that an enemy had taken control of the construct. From what I've been told, the server's construct on the mission is under inspection as well. Formatted? On whose order? Suppose he's the only one with the clearance to do so. I took some data snapshots before it was formatted, hoping that I can learn something useful regarding construct amnesia after I finish analyzing the data and the mechanoid's memory shell. So the things we retrieve are in your hands now? That's right. If you don't have other questions, I should go back to analyzing the retrieved samples. Asimov, sorry to bother you. Are you available right now? President Hansen is hoping you can visit the conference room right now. I'll be right there. Asimov grabs the files on the desk and prepares to leave the observation room, but he quickly turns back and points to the door to the inner chamber, indicating to Vanessa that she can bring Babinata away. You can go now, Babinata. Hearing her mistress calling, the sleeping construct opened her eyes instantly. Yes, mistress. There's nothing else to do today. You can go back to the lounge directly after. What is it? Did Babinata do something wrong during the mission? The data in the external memory module weren't operated by you, mistress. You did nothing wrong. We just took your external memory module for maintenance when you weren't awake. But you did nothing wrong. Don't overthink. I know. I know what you want to say. Understood. What's going on here? Why are they just being silent? It's fine if you want to keep an eye on me. Can you do it out of my sight, though? I haven't been able to move around for the past few days. Don't tempt me with your punchable faces. He's cold. I know you can hear me. Ah. Dismiss. The two construct soldiers leave the room upon receiving the order. The bulky door closes once again, and Vera finally relaxes and sits down, awaiting the other end of the call to explain her current situation. As the inspection is over, your mind doesn't have any after effects from this mission. You can leave soon. You ought to know that from the start. Sure, but this is still a necessary step. Is it? You knew I couldn't have come into contact with anyone from Kurino privately. It's fine from now on. What is that supposed to mean? From now on, all private interactions of yours are considered expressly permitted. If you ever need to compile 2 missions reports, send me a copy directly through the encrypted channel. There may still be necessary steps every now and then, but I guarantee it won't harm you, and especially not the Cerberus members. What about the other thing you promised? That's another story. I told you in our encrypt messages, take care of the things you retrieve before handing them in, and I can take care of the preparation for the next phase. Once the Science Council completes a full report, the results will be plain to see in no time. Understood. In Kurino? What if no one contacts me? I can just gift wrap and deliver it myself. Don't you worry about that. All you need to do is take the bait when someone's fishing. If you don't have other questions, this is the official end of your inspection. There's so many things I need to learn and see. There's so many things in this game. Although she has known her role as a construct for a very long time, Vera is still bothered by being wielded by external forces she cannot control. But when she thinks of the 2 constructs who were messing around in the lounge while they wait for a return, she begins this is a mess worth getting into. Oh? I was wondering who it is. If it isn't the remarkable Captain Vera. The inspection must not have been enjoyable, I assume. Oh, isn't that the egret commandant who insisted on following her construct on the surface mission? How devoted you are to Dollface there. You're picking her up on the maintenance yourself. Isn't it normal for one to fully exhaust her toy for a few days before getting a new one? Is it? I wonder who it was that got so worried when she lost her doll. Thank you, by the way, for showcasing that exceptional range of emotion on your pretty face. Vanessa furrows her brows at Vera's mockery. Right as she is about to respond, Vera raised and departs, saying, "Thank you for your wonderful performance, mistress and maid. Good luck, your highness." Wow. Vanessa closes her eyes to calm herself down. After a while, she opens her eyes and chuckles. You two, I should save my breath instead of arguing with the construct like you. The 2 of them are both relentless with their insults, but Abinata does not feel hostility between them. If anything, she senses a peculiar rapport. Let's go, Babinata. Yes, mistress. The obedient puppet follows her mistress, going through 3 hallways before returning to the Great Lounge. Peaceful sunlight showers the corridors, casting their shadows on the reflective walls. One in the front, one in the back. The obedient puppet never deviates from her mistress' pace, always following her mistress from behind. As long as her frame is needed, as long as her name is called. No matter how tomorrow repeats, Babinata will never fear waking up from nothingness. Ah! I did it! I finished Left Unsaid. Ah, that was a lot. Reading. Wow. That was good though. I like it a lot. Oh boy, I did said I was gonna read Wanshu's affection story. But after all that, I'm not too sure because God, that kinda killed my voice. It was just a lot of reading, but it was good though. I like it a lot. I just pick everyone. What? He wants a pet? He said how terrible, even though he likes it. I really should decorate these. What happened to everyone? Oh. Oh god, they're also gone too. Oh no. Hi Skur. How are you? I could probably read Wanshu's story, just I need a small little break from all that reading. So give me a few seconds, I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna go BRB for a bit. I'm gonna go put my clothes in the laundry while I let my voice rest. Good, thanks. How about yourself? I am also doing good. I just read a bunch of things for this event, so I'm just gonna take a short little break while I go wash my clothes, and then I'll come back and continue on with Wanshu's story. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back, and I think I'm a little bit better now, so... I guess I can go ahead
研
and do
究所も
character,
静かなのかって
character story. Which, as I said, I like to Wanshis because this is pretty much like, I guess, the max, max friendship right now, so as soon as I get to anyone else's max friendship thing, I'll do theirs, but Wanshis first. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, let's see how this goes. Wind speed 30, southeast. Your keen senses notice the temperature changes and your eyes see the vapor trail behind a fast oncoming long-range bullet without a scope in the simulated training area. You duck back. It almost grazes your scalp. Oh jeez. Your opponent has missed. A flicker of light reflected from the scope on his sniper rifle flashes in the corner of your eyes, revealing his location. Your magazine is empty. You pull the bolt back and pull the bullet into the chamber with instinct. There is a slight heat around where your skin touches the heavy stock. Click! And your gun is loaded. You begin searching with all your attention. You spot the top half of a head in your scope, hidden among the covers. I do have to say about the event today. Oh! Hi! I just saw the raid. Hello! Hi, Jupiter. Thank you for the raid. How are you? And what were you streaming? Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the Koi Pun, or I guess, the Abyss. I'm Boxkoi, Abyss Koi Assassin. I go by they, them. I do a bunch of variety things. Like, on Wednesday, I play Okage Shadow King with friends who are pretty much new to the game, and I'm not. We're all here to experience their reaction to the game. And they also help voice the characters in that because I cannot voice all these characters, dude. It's so different. I also wanted friends to join me on that. And I also do something called Cozy Fridays, which I just play games and make them cozy on Fridays. Except for I haven't really been doing that, and I should get back to that because I am lazy. And I am currently going to Punching Grey Raven. It's mostly just me reading and experiencing the stories. I don't really do anything else in this game, I just read stories. And I also draw. And I should also go back to that. I should also go back to doing art streams, but I'll get to that someday again. That's just such a valid rate to play gacha games. Yeah, it's just a lot of reading. It's just a lot, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Because I just finished the event today, and compared to where I'm at in the story, they improved so much. It's a surprise. Also, you guys will experience me struggle with reading. It's fine. It's just something that everyone deals with whenever they show up my stream. Also, thank you, Jupiter and the Spider Tater Tot for the follow. Welcome to the Koi Pun and the Abyss. Because don't worry about why it's called Abyss. It's fine. This is my home. Oh yeah. If anyone's from Jupiter's raid is feeling tired or need to rest, please do so. You're not obligated to stick around. But if you wanna witness me going through a character's affection story, you're welcome to join. I don't know how this affection story is gonna go, but I'm a little worried because every time I keep giving this guy a gift, he kind of flirts with you, so I'm like, oh no. And he's the only one who's maxed out of every character I got. It's fine, English is a mess anyway. That is very true, that is so true. English is such a mistake. Now, without further thinking, you pull the trigger and the bullet bursts out of the chamber with a bang, with a wisp of light blue smoke coming out of the muzzle. Contestant A14, Wanshi is out. Oh wait, I beat him? Cool. Environment simulation over. Logging out. Oh right, I had a thought earlier. So after I finished the raid and I went BRB, your character, the commandant, the nameless commandant, they weren't part of the event. Same thing with like the, I guess, quote unquote, the main characters that you start with wasn't there too. But it was focusing on these other characters, which was honestly pretty nice. I like it because I get to learn more about the new character and the other character that was like part of their story. It's really nice. The system notification announces all around the venue. Noisy chatter finds its way in as the sound of the machines running fades away. What an excellent shot! The Commandant catches the opponent in an instant. And Wanshi was beating us all without mercy, considering that the simulation was already been adjusted to balance the difference between a human and a construct. How did I beat this man? He's supposed to be really good. You remove the device above your eyes at the same time as the construct across from you. As the chatters around you fade away from the two of you. From the two of you showing up, you both catches each other's eyes in this moment of silence. There he is, the sleepy man. Wanshi doesn't often engage in this kind of group exercise. He's more used to training alone. Chrome, standing next to you, explains. Hi, Kamari. If it weren't for him hogging this training room sleeping, he wouldn't be dragged into training by the commandants. The simulation training room is often occupied by constructs and commandants on their rest days. The training cabins are set up to balance the performance of constructs and humans, making it easier to train together. Liv has asked you not to overuse your right hand after you sprayed it on a mission. So you opt to train here instead, and that was when you bump into Strikehawk and some commandants waiting to practice with Wanshi. By the way, Commandant, how does it feel to practice with this guy? What does this mean? He just what? Gray Raven and Commandant. Wanshi suddenly interrupts the conversation as he just recognized you, and he nods at you. Right. You've been on a mission together before. Wait, really? I guess I'll find that out later on in the story. So you should know each other. But why are you here at the simulation training room, Commandant? I barely seen you here before. It's not the best time for me to shoot a real firearm. Huh, is that so? Please take some rest, Commandant. Should we continue? I didn't even get to use the gun just now. Once you found and killed me within seconds. Yeah, so Wanshi is apparently a really good sniper. You can't even last 3 minutes against me. Stop making a fool out of yourself. All commandants have their strengths, and not all of them are shooters. Besides, this simulation uses conventional snipers instead of the newer tactical pistols you're used to, so your unfamiliarity but military is only natural. God, English. Also, maybe should like put a border around the around the text, because it's kind of hard to see the dialogue, especially when the characters are wearing white. But I bet the Grey Raven Commandant must be a sharpshooter. Exactly, I'm top gun of Babylon. I'm flattered. After all, the Grey Raven Commandant is the first person to ever hit Wanshi, right? Wanshi, if you... Kamri, what are you doing there? Ah, you mean this? It's a sign I just moved. What did you do? Kamri holds up the sign in his hand, which reads, Strike Hot Elite Sniper Holiday Training Partner, 50 black cards per session. What? Is he trying to sell these just to get black cards? Wanshi, why are you looking so tired? It's your day off. He's always tired. Being in the center of attention, Wanshi, however, just looks away and lies back in the training cabin, seemingly ready to fall back asleep again. Stop sleeping, Wanshi. What are you doing? We're starting a new business here. Wanshi, always tired, felt 100%. Yeah, he really is. And he openly flirts with you too, from what I notice. Huh? Captain, Wanshi was hogging in the training room to sleep again. Seeing this, another Commodore in the training room shrugs. I haven't had enough practice yet. Grey Raven Commodore, would you like to practice with me? Sure. Great, bring it on. I'm next. Everyone's attention gradually shifts this way. Amid the noises, it seems like you are the only one who knows that Wanshi has left quietly. Ah. Because here, I'll just show a thing. If you give him like the gift, here.
お返し。君の目の前だよ。こんな高さでこんなサイズ。見えるよね。
Here, let me just switch it to English for a bit. I'm trying to see which one.
Here you are. You're the eternal dream I never want to wake up from. No, it's not an excerpt from the captain's library. Nor am I sleep talking. I'm being very serious. Now, I have a reason. Here's
Yep.
my gift for you in return.
Okay, time to go to the second one. You are not in the training room, but in a much... you are not in the training room, but in a much older shooting range this time. A quieter space with fewer visitors. You hold an actual rifle in your hands, which feels quite different from the one in the simulation. You aim at the distant target and take a deep breath. There is no wind, no interference from the environment, and your training focuses on the fundamental skill of precision. Thinking about the lessons from the training course, you toggle to safety. Following the sound of a bang, the system announced the points of the ring you hit in your headset. Round 10, third shot, result 7.6. Please keep up. The right hand is still slightly numb. Inhale, exhale, you place the sight back through the scope. Better to steady your rifle first. Is that Wanshi? Don't get distracted. The moment you hold a gun, there is only the target. And then you just go silent. Every time you aim your gun, you have to hit. Yeah, it is Wanshi. You have to hit He's tired. With the voice guidance, you once again focus on your target for now. The voice pauses for a moment after a lengthy yawn, like a machine that has finally booted up. His voice becomes calm and steady when he speaks again. Sniper rifles are different from the tactical pistols you're familiar with. Precision shooting tests your entire shooting system, not just a singular aspect of aiming. Aiming is actually the estimation of the projectile's trajectory in the air. Any changes in your shooting system during this process will affect the results, causing the actual impact point to deviate from the prediction. You're too focused on aiming. To focus? Breathes and pulse affect your stable posture, while observation and thinking will create unwanted human errors. These are the weak links of your shooting system. So, the more human errors are reduced, the more often you can perform excellent shooting. And you're being too restless, calm and steady. Alright. Keep your scope aligned about the barrel. The moment you think you're ready, don't hesitate. Wait a minute. I'm just thinking about it. I feel like this is kind of like the same dialogue that one construct said to him before he died. I feel like that's the same thing he's just repeating now. Round 10, 4th shot. Result 8.6. Please keep up. Ugh. After putting down the rifle, you turn around and find Wanshi on the lounge chair, not far away, having no idea how long he has been there. Yeah, why has he been here? Thanks. It's just that your training here is disrupting my sleep. Well, couldn't you go somewhere else then? But this is the training room. Is it? Yes? I thought no commandant would come to such a shabby shooting range on the weekends. Wanshi looks up as he says this. He follows and notices a note on the wall that says, Wanshi's resting place. This man already claimed this, already claimed the place for yourself? What you said earlier was very insightful. Well, I suppose. Oh. Are you waiting for me to say something? I'm not obligated to keep teaching you. I'm already tired from talking so much. Okay. Right. Sniping is a tactic, not a gun. Sure, if you're just looking for long-range accuracy. The advanced sniper rifles with their fire control system can indeed allow a toddler hit a target miles away with just a few hours of training. Great. So why is he giving more advice when he said he's tired and doesn't want to talk anymore? But fighting in a war is different than shooting at a range, isn't it? Marksmanship is the least important part of real combat. So, no, there's no need to obsess over marksmanship. As a commandant, you're useful enough in tactical deployment. Is that why you let me run during the training last time? Oh, you found out. It was pretty obvious. Captain told me not to knock out the commandants with my first shot during the simulation to leave. Captain told me not to knock out the commandants with my first shot during the simulation to leave room for rehearsals. Besides, I had no idea it was you that I was up against. Would you act differently if you knew? I'd act a little bit more convincing. This guy. Well, anyway, we got some good shots here. Can you finish training now? If you're to train here the whole day, I won't be able to sleep. You're already sleeping. The faint murmur across you gradually quiets down, and you receive no response after waiting for a while. I'll just leave. For humans, your stamina determines the thresholds of your mark mission. What? Wait. Why is he awake? I thought he was asleep. Just as you walk towards the exit of the training room, you hear Wanshi speaking once again, as if talking to himself. Don't overexert yourself. You'll just lower the threshold. Okay. There is no response for real this time. Monster crawls up against the wall, seemingly having already fallen asleep. Although you know that constructs do not get tired from unhealthy sleeping positions, you still cannot help but feel bad seeing him fall asleep in this awkward pose. You recall the memory foam pillow that Waga sent you a while ago. It was designed by humans, but perhaps it can be a gift of appreciation for Wanshu, seeing how he is sleeping now. With this in mind, you close the door for Wanshu as you leave the old shooting range. Alright, that's done now for chapter 3. Oh. Control Center. I just saw my name. Control Center dispatching reinforcements for mission R4119. Operator Fox Koi supporting Red Robin. Mission coordinates transmitted. Please check them and set off in 5 minutes. God. Every time. I keep forgetting that they do end up getting new, like, portraits later on. I'm not even there yet. I'm still with the old portraits. This still kind of gives me a little bit of whiplash every time I see them. Commandant, we sent you the route to the support location. Please be careful. We expect the mission to be complete in 18 minutes on your end. We'll meet up with you as soon as we're done here. Got it. Okay then. Suddenly, you see Lucia raising her katana in a defensive stance in the comms. The camera shakes for a second, and you hear the hiss of erupted from where she is. I'll see you in a second, Commandant. You run a ground mission in a city nearby, but a support mission ordered by the higher-ups means you have to leave Lucia and the others and head off to the new location alone while waiting for the other handler. The coordinates... Oh wait, it's this place again. The coordinates show that your destination is on the ground. You hurry to the marked location following the underground tunnel. You hear a cry for help at the end of the tunnel. Two constructs sitting back to back on the ground are surrounded by a swarm of corrupted. It's the reinforcements, finally! It's the Commandant. Is it just you? Can you still fight? I'm okay, but there seems to be a deviation in his mind. I was careless to let him touch the red tide. Let me connect with you. Connect? Watch out! You have been so focused on the construct with the deviated mind that by the time you hear the warning, you notice the corrupted leaping towards you from behind. You're already too late. You raise your arms subconsciously to shield your head. A few seconds pass, and you still do not feel the impact. All you hear is the sound of a bullet flying by your ear at high speed. Oh hey, it's Wanshi again. Very Raven Commodore, we meet again. Don't stand still. I'm not good as a melee fighter as you are. Actually, yeah, why are you here? Are you surprised? I'm also a support type construct. Besides, I was nearby. Wanshi Wanshi has not stopped shooting as he thought. Probably better to connect with me for now. There is no Commandant Strikehawk. As far as you know, no one from Strikehawk has ever had their mind connected before. But Wanshi does not seem to care. Once the symptoms of mind deviation appear, your connection could only soothe it. He needs to return to Babylona for further treatment. The terrain here is unstable. It's very likely to collapse based on what I saw on my way here. We can't stay here for long. Connecting with me now is the most efficient way to end the battle as soon as possible. You're right. Let's begin. Wanshi's mind is calm. If you did not first stop to feel it, you may have forgotten that you are connected to a construct. With the help of your connection, Wanshi is more efficient and deadly than ever. After getting rid of the corrupted nearby, Wanshi takes off the bag he has been carrying and expertly treats an injured construct. Strikehawk? Well, that's reassuring. Just doing my job. Graven Commandant, your hand needs to be treated as well. Alright. Thank you. If it weren't for you, we'd be doomed today. Don't say that. Paloma is still waiting for us to return. Didn't we agree to go on a mission together again? Besides, worst comes to worst. There is still recalling. Ouch. Oh, I see. I get now. I get why his hand suddenly became a little forceful. I remember this interlude, just the moment they said recalling. I just remember. Once your hand suddenly gets a little forceful, you instinctively cry out, and that is when Wanshi lets go of your hand. Alright, if you two can still move, get ready to retreat. Judging from the signals, more corrupted are coming this way. Head for the supply station first. The reinforcements should be coming from there. What about you? I will stay behind. Well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, don't worry. Monsieur gets the stock of his gun, then stops and looks at you. What? Well, you should leave as well. Can you do this on your own? I'm pretty sure you can. It'd be safer to have someone to escort them. I'm not used to fighting solo. Very well. Given the emergency treatment I just gave you, your mobility should have recovered. I'll be monitoring your signals in real time, so go retreat for now. Roger. With the help of his teammate, the other construct begins to move as well. After escorting the construct to the cave entrance, a violent shake comes through, and a loud crack explodes by your side as a puff of smoke rises from the ground. Before you can react, Wanshi has already flung himself upon you but from behind. The two of you quickly crawl to the open space behind you. Did the cave just collapse? After the shaking has stopped, the dust has dissipated. You look up in the dim light to find the face of Wanshi right on top of you. Oh, I see. That was close. With both hands on your shoulders, Wanshi lifts you up with astonishing strength and sadly puts you aside. As a veteran commandant, this is something you have never experienced before, but his moves have been so smooth and natural that you had not had time to reflect. What? Grey Ribbon Commandant? Once you says it so calmly before reaching out to you, it is hard for you to guess what he is intending by his expression. Your hand. Do you want to? I'm just gonna say this. Do you want to hold my hand? Though you may have no idea why he has... No, you have no idea why he has made such a request. You still give him your hand. We're on a battlefield right now. Why do you need my hand? I'm surprised by the kind of stuff. Oh. I'm surprised by the kind of stuff in your head, Grey Raven, coming up. But really, have you not filled your room door open? A stream of silence shines through the cracks in the stones blocking the exit. Once you wiped your wound clean with the cotton ball dipped in disinfectant, then wraps it with a bandage. His movements calm and precise. You know how to treat humans as well? Well, a little bit. Learned it before. And done. You were on a mission before coming straight here after receiving the message requesting support, right? Yeah, I was with Grey Raven then. There probably were now. As you are thinking about what to do, Wanshi stands up all of a sudden and walks over to open the space nearby to pick up a brick. Why do you have a brick? Wanshi suddenly puts the brick on the ground, sits down and lies down, using the brick as a pillow matter of factly. Of course he's gonna rest with a brick. Are you really gonna sleep right now? This is a war, after all. We had to make do. Speaking of which, the pillow you gave me last time was indeed quite comfortable. That's not the point. Well, there's nothing else to do anyway, right? Come on, you might as well get some sleep. Perhaps it'll be safe when we wake up. It's more likely that we won't even wake up. That's not gonna happen. How do you know? I've contacted Strikehawk through our special channel, and they'll immediately inform Grey Raven of your whereabouts. Given a close to support distance, the Babylonian reinforcements will arrive in about 10 minutes. So close your eyes and get some rest. The Grey Ravens will be here once you wake up. What? But Wanshi has already gone silent. Everything seems so quiet in the narrow space. Are you asleep? Not really. This time, he answers pretty quickly, but then falls into silence once again, and you wonder if he's still awake. Okay. You hear the sound of gravel falling. Rustling. You sleeping? Nope. Okay. How about now? No. I feel like the comment is a bit of a gremlin just by asking him this. The two of you began this loop of purposeless conversation like children. Perhaps it is the medication. The wound on your arm starts giving you a searing pain, and you begin to feel dizzy. I wonder if the red robins have gone out unscathed. They have. It is only a short phase, but Wanshi's voice seemed to have the power to convince others. How would you know? Well, my next dream says so. Okay. Perhaps he has the power to spread sleepiness. Before you can resist it, the last trace of your consciousness slips away, and you fall into a quiet dream. Oh, this is the next part. When you wake up, you're already in the medical room on Babylonia. You cannot believe that you had fallen asleep while waiting for rescue, but the support team claims that Wanshi had been awake until they arrived. Huh. Anyway, there's nothing serious but some scratches. Remember to keep your wounds away from water. The medic in the Star of Light uniform before you slips through your medical record projected in the air, instructing you in a serious matter. Excuse me, where are the Grey Ravens? Huh? The Grey Ravens. I heard about them, but I don't know who the members are. But a few people did come to visit you before you woke up. Are you talking about the three who came together? Why, is there someone else? There was also a male construct that came by himself. Want you? No idea. I've sent you a list of things to keep an eye on. Feel free to leave if there are no other problems. The doctor soon leaves after this. The corridor is filled with medics and constructs coming and going. Everyone seems busy. I should have asked about the Red Robins earlier. They are dead. Oh. Oh no. You hear a voice nearby. Dead? It's a gloomy-looking construct with her long hair tied in a messy knot. She glances at you after hearing your question, but then heads towards the exit up the corridor without saying anything. You happen to see the name written on the tag of her on her chest during a brief moment. Paloma? She's the teammate they mentioned. Oh! Ow. Oh boy. You hear the sound of children chasing each other not far away as a rolling football stops at your feet. Hey. A boy waves at you, as if asking you to throw the ball back at him. He catches it and kicks, missing, and the ball hits the goalpost. The other children lets out a kindly tease as he sticks his tongue out. Another kid enters to replace him, and he runs towards the rest area where you are. Thanks for the pass. Sure. What are you doing here? I don't think I've seen you before. I'm looking for someone. You are hoping to find Wanshi. After asking Calvary, you know that he may be resting somewhere in the academy. Who? Constructed right here. You answer him despite not thinking there's any hope. You mean Wanshi? Do you know him? Wanshi has hogged our unused classroom. Of course he has. There used to be another blonde guy coming for him as well. And since you helped me with the ball earlier, he's in 231A by the corridor on the second floor. The boy winks slightly. What? Why would you? Wink slightly? What? Don't tell Wanshi I told you this. Oh, I see. He was keeping it a secret. Okay. Oh, this is a cool looking classroom. As you push the door open, a figure comes to your side up the corner of the classroom. Wanshi really is lying on a bed made of two desks pushed together. The way his hands and feet curl up makes you feel sorry. A note that reads Wanshi reading resting place is taped on the desk where he is lying, which seems to be written by children. Okay. You can hardly believe that he has fallen asleep in a place like this, especially with all the noise from the kids outside. It's the second time. Did I wake you up? It's the second time you broke into where I sleep. I'm sorry. Though he is talking to you, you are not used to talking when you cannot see the other person, so you cannot help but walk inside the room. You can see the scene outside the window, where children are still playing sports with laughter. It is hard to look away from such a lively scene. As if the war is taking place in another world. But is it really possible to fall asleep with all these noises? Noises? Well, I'm not afraid of noises. But when we were in the shooting range, well, I didn't mean to say you were noisy. Just wanted to talk to you then. Um, he's not really that straightforward, is he? His voice has suddenly gotten closer. You turn around to find Wanshi having stood up at some point, half leaning on the wall. His sight goes past you into the world outside the window. Besides him is a memory foam pillow you gave him. You have not expected that he would bring it here. Did I interrupt you? Don't mind it. The artificial sunlight of Eden shines through the windows, leaving dim spots of the light on the metallic walls. Wanshi sits cross-legged on the desk, his short silver hair sticking up from his sleeve. His eyes are calm, and he looks like a hawk in the twilight, soaked from a sudden downpour. Feeling blue? If I could be sassy to everyone, I would choose the sassy option as much as I can. The place reminds me of when I was studying here. I was so busy at the time, studying day and night to get good grades. The only time I'd feel happy when I passed out from being exhausted and fell asleep on the desk. Wanshi whispers as if he is talking in his sleep, and a gust of wind through the window would scatter his words. Well, I'm not really happy. Because of the red robins? It's because one of my favorite sleeping spots is taken. Seems that the Grey Ravens are having a meeting about some mission in the tactical conference room. I don't think it's a good idea to sleep in a conference room. But the chairs in the conference room are so comfortable. Grey Raven Commandant, you're a commandant, so you must have been through a lot of wars, right? What do you think is the meaning of wars? Protecting the people around us. Is it? That includes me, right? Wanshi points to himself and falls over your way after finishing the sentence. Hey! Stay awake! I'm counting on you as a lookout, Grey Raven Commandant. If Kami comes over, please stop him no matter what. Once he buries his head between his arms, his voice becomes dull. After that time, I thought you were like Captain Chrome. What does that mean? I meant in a good way. But after getting to know you, it seems that you're more like Camry. And now? Now you're just you. Wanshi murmurs, and even you are affected by the calmness of it all. That was interesting. I'm gonna be right back. I need to check on my laundry. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Alright, so chapter 5. Alright, what is gonna happen in chapter 5? That's definitely a foul. Foul? Come on, just forget about it. Who care about this sort of thing on the battlefield? As soon as you enter the simulation training room, you see two commandants you have met before arguing around the holographic projection screen. Looking around you, you find the Wanshi resting place still posted on the wall, but he is nowhere to be found. Having not seen each other since classroom, you cannot tell if you are glad or upset to miss him here. You just sigh, a breath of relief, and pick up the device hanging by the training cabin. A shout comes from behind. Ah, Grey Raven Commandant. This guy just suddenly shows up out of nowhere while the Commandant's just trying to do something, I guess. Want you? Want to train one-on-one? What? Hey, did you just turn me down? That's unfair. The Commandant nearby grumbles. Well, I'm just returning a favor from the Grey Ribbon Commandant. Ah, look at that smile. Cute. Thank you for sleeping with me. What? Oh god, that's... out of context, that just sounds so wrong. Thank you for sleeping with me. Last time was nice. Huh? What? What? It's not what you think. And the gifts you sent, they've been working very well. Don't phrase it like that, people might misunderstand. Huh? I'm just stating the fact. The gifts you sent have completely filled my sleeping pod. So many things, so many misunderstandings. I didn't know that the Grey Ribbon Commandant would be the person the room who stays. What? Huh? Ah, so you've also sent it to the others as well? You let the response and cover his mouth before dragging him away with an embarrassed smile under the mischievous gazes of the other Commandant. This guy. Hi, Ricky. And hydrate? Okay. Yeah, it's Monshu. I'm reading his affection story. Don't say such weird things in public. Weird stuff? What do you mean? Monshu seems so unconcerned that you cannot help but wonder if you were making a big deal out of it. Hi, Ricky. I see that you really love him. Does that mean that you can say it now? Say what? What? So then, the things you gave me, you can't give the same gifts to someone else. Huh? What? Why did you say it like that? It's not about that. Oh, so you do want to practice one-on-one then? I can continue where we left off last time. Plus, I'll give it my best shot. As Wanshi says this, he lifts the stock of his rifle upward, making a clear and crisp sound. He seems to be serious, judging from the intensity of his manner, which makes you a bit nervous instead. Well, that's not quite necessary. Isn't that what you want? To be treated with respect as an opponent? I'm the best machine after all. Are you messing with me like you do with... Are you messing with me like you do with those kids? I'm not messing with you. It's just that I like the way we interact with children. Well, let's get started if you're ready. It's rare for me to take this seriously. Sure. His eyes light up, in a way you have never seen before. Alright. Alright, in the last chapter. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Please stand by for reinforcement. The sound of explosions, the screams of corrupted, all sorts of sounds filled your mind. Your gun-holding arm has gone numb as you struggle against the corrupted pouncing on you like demons crawling out of heck. Once again, you're standing on the battlefield on your own. Control Center dispatching reinforcement for mission H2465 supporting Commandant. Corrupted signals fast approaching in the quarantine zone. Please be aware. Only this time, you're the person being rescued. Oh, I see. This is not uncommon on the battlefield. And you may be a little exhausted by it. The nearest reinforcement will arrive in 6 minutes. That's pretty fast. Wanshi Strike Hawk has arrived on site. You hear a familiar voice from behind. Looking back in surprise, you find Wanshi speaking to the comms. Can you still get in touch with the Grey Ravens? Yeah, they're on the way here. Let's go up. Were you nearby this time as well? Not at all. Wanshi loads his rifle again. He walks against the wall toward the top of the building as he talks to you. And there is not a sense of fatigue in his voice. It has been a long time since I last worked overtime. Oh, this is a pretty background. A breeze blows past Wanshi, mixing the chilliness of the distant waves and the impurities in the air narrow his field of view, focusing and magnifying the details he would normally ignore. The burning golden dust floats in the air, a sparkling light flickering in Wanshi's eyes like a Brazilian fish scale. God. Word! His whole body is working, yet even his eyelashes are still. A perfect and precise creation. His rifle seems to be the key that unlocks Wanshi. He becomes so different with it. One cannot help but imagine what he would be like when holding a scalpel. Wow, this is just indicating, yes, he used to be a doctor. I say as I read through his interlude before, and he was a doctor. 35. Bang! He opens fire, and the sound of birdsong mingled with their flapping wings reaches your ears. The bullets seem to have pierced through the bright and green target at the Babylonia shooting range, breaking the boundary between man and monster before hitting a mechanical brain, creating ripples in the air. 36. 37. All clear. The last of the corrupted on the rooftop falls in the sound of his shriek, and his tactical pistol. All is quiet. You glance at the terminal, and the last flickering signal of the corrupted within the safe area is also gone. You instantly feel a sense of relief. The once ordinary task feels no less mundane now because of Wanshi's presence. The afternoon breeze blows gently away the scent of battle, scattering the foul smoke and chaotic sounds around you. Stay still. Your arm needs to be treated. Your arm was cut by a broken steel bar during a fight. It is getting a little exhausting to keep getting hurt in the arm. Wanshi gently holds your arm while you lean back to let him work. He has some magic around him, maybe all doctors do. That makes you feel relaxed you are with him, that you are willing to show him your wounds. Wanshi goes into a completely different state while treating you. It is a similar kind of focus to when he holds his rifle, but with a slight difference. You can almost glimpse into his past, deep as the ocean through his calm expression and steady emotions. Good bedside manner, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? 522. More corrupted? Not the number of kills I had, it's the number of lives I saved. That's a lot more than I expected. It used to be the surgeries, and then it became the scout missions. Right now, it is you. Oh. I'm not dying that easily. Oh, I see. He has the same thing all doctors do that help you relax. Oh, I see. Emotions taking over my common sense, I guess. No matter how many times I practice, I still cannot get rid of the distraction from my emotion. It's not uncommon. That's true. Once you put the medical devices back before immediately lying down sideways, closing his eyes, words in his mouth turn into murmurs as if he is dreaming. But this time, it's not quite the same. Stop falling asleep on the battlefield. Sleeping again. The corrupted in the quarantine zone, all clear. Reinforcements arriving in 12 minutes. Wanshi, you're a good doctor. I'm not interested in fighting. Oh, I'm not interested in fighting for humanity's fate. Right. I just want to heal those who matter to me. I see. It seems like he has not heard your last line at all. That's Wanshi's frame has fully entered rest mode. He is sleeping indeed. There is no response when you pat him on the face with your numb hand. What? Why? You watch his eyelids gradually closing, and despite your bewilderment at how he can doze off here and now, you feel a little bit of tenderness. You cannot help but lean against the rugged wall and slowly relax. Perhaps it is because of the anesthetics, or maybe the words of Wanshi were too convincing. Drowsiness soon sweeps over you alongside a sense of relief. What? This is the first time that Wanshi— what? First time Wanshi what? Is deep asleep before me. Oh, is deep asleep before me. Huh. And the sound of wind keeps swirling around, but for this moment, you feel calm. Oh. Everything is gray in your vision, then the light slowly draws the silhouettes before you. You barely recognize that it is your dorm. When you turn your head, you can see the bed next to you is piled with colorful gifts and fruits baskets. Aw, is it from the Grey Ravens? Oh. Hi, Calorie. Cap, the Commandant is awake. An ear-splitting scream falls immediately, and a face gets so close to you that it is all you can see. Hi, Calorie. Thank goodness. Where's Wanshi? I'm sorry, but unfortunately Wanshi passed away during the mission earlier. What? Why would you say that? Alright, I'm not buying that. Suddenly, a hand reaches out from the pile of gifts and throws an apple at Calvary. Stop talking nonsense. The dead returns. Calvary jumps up and catches the apple with a nimble move before taking a bite like it is the most natural thing. Why are you all in my room? When Lucy and others found you, you two were sleeping together. Huh? So thanks to Wanshi, the captain and I can also come to visit you, Commandant. But it's great to see that Wanshi is also getting along with the others. Speaking of which, why is Wanshi in my bed? What? Once you said your bed is more comfortable, let me give it a try as well. Why? Out. Kami. Get off me. That's enough. The Grey Ravens should be back soon. Let's leave the Commandant alone. The place was peaceful and quiet before Kami came in, so please get out, Kami. I'm sorry, Commandant. That's not how Wanshi is usually like. What is he usually like? Why is he like this? What? It's alright. This is the Commandant's room after all. Here, what? That's enough. Wanshi does not bother to resist at all. As it seems he is about to fall asleep again. Pressed against Kami's heavily armored frame, Wanshi's serene expression distorts, and you burst into laughter. I'm not interested in fighting for humanity's sake, fate. Right. I just want to kill those who matter to me. I see. But whether it's fighting or healing, you've done an excellent job. Oh, I see. So this is what the Commandant was supposed to say. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Yeah, I did it. I read all of his infection story thing. Alright, that's it. I'm done. That was a lot of reading. And it's been 4 hours of reading. I should definitely stop now. Because I don't want to strain my voice anymore. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it. So, I think for tomorrow, I'm gonna maybe be playing Ender Lilies with Rookie tomorrow for Mondays again. And yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you all for joining me. Have a nice night, everyone. Yeah, it was a lot of fun though. I had a great time reading, going through the event story. And Wanshi's story, even though I kept going, what? Why? It was still pretty nice. Anyway, thanks again, and night night everyone.